Hello, everybody. We're here today to play something a little different. Switching up the schedule, maybe just for this week. But we're going to be playing Shadows over Loathing. So I have played Kingdom of Loathing a very, very long time ago. I was in high school, I think. Either late middle school or early high school. I remember fondly playing Kingdom of Loathing in one of our computer room classes with a couple of my friends. Not together, but next to each other. And it was a lot of fun. I remember it being pretty funny and enjoyable to play as well. And this seems like it's got really good reviews. It's got some Lovecraftian stuff going on here. So it looked worth picking up. I'm very eager to, in some ways, revisit my memories of the previous game and see what this one has in store. I know basically nothing about this outside of its sort of inspirations, I guess. And again, what I remember of the previous game, which is not much. I remember the flying spaghetti monster, the Pasta-mancer class. Always thought that was really funny. But yeah, let's jump right in here and see what we're dealing with. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Okay. So we move. Get my cursor out of there. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck on your face, no service sign posted. Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Bye. You shouldn't bother anyone until you get this magazine off your face. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. Werfler. A copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right as far as you know. Thanks. Is there... Okay. Just making sure there is music. Very quiet in here. What? This option is haunted. Oh. Where'd it go? Arachnophobia. Arachnophilia. You'll encounter so many spiders. I'll keep that on normal. Okay, anyways. Go to the restroom. It's the bathroom, probably. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing my face. Let's go with this Bruce Willis looking guy. There you are. Great. There we go. There are some ambient sounds in here. I don't want it to blow out my ears all of a sudden, but it's kind of awkwardly quiet. Try that. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles, it's scandalous. And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyways? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Ooh, they got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Gained 1 meat. Nice. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie. Are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake. Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that. These flappers are too confusing to talk to. This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Oh well, it's not for everyone, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though. And then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy. Alright. Well now, it looks much better. That looks much better. I'm Ethel. I'm Edwin, I'm Milton, I'm Chris Fons. Enter a different first name. I'm Turnigus. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Turnigus who? Turnigus Parker, Turnigus Hughes, Turnigus Phallops. Turnigus... Carter. Pleased to meet you, Turnigus Carter. What can I get you? Cup of coffee. Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat. Okay. Great, to go, please. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black Java. You got an item, diner coffee, spent a meat. Anything else on? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's the reason, hun, but it's everybody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. I just really want to help. Got in some trouble back home. I'm searching for something. I'm seeking my fortune. Mind your business, Ethel. Let's say we're searching for something. I see. Do you know what it is you're looking for? No, that's the problem. Just trying to find myself, I guess. Something dark? Just kidding, I'm not looking for anything. Nope. That's the problem. You got the perk Lost Soul. Well, I'm sure you'll figure out what it is, hun. I hope so. Can we... There a keyboard? Ooh. Obed the Sparrow. Familiar. When you were 4 years old, Obed flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Muscle, mysticality, moxie, max HP. Each round of combat increases your muscle, mysticality, or moxie. Diner coffee. You can drink it. Everything you own is in this trunk, including your portable carpet steamer. It's our inventory, what we have equipped. Oh, here we go. So, Tournegus Carter. 10 HP, 1 AP. Basic Humanity. Lost Soul. You don't know what you're looking for, and you're not sure how you'll know when you find it. Okay. Well. I guess we're probably done in here. Ethel said the bus will be here any minute. Prologue. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris. Murray's Antiques. 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Tournegus, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray. You were just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. Outskirts of Ocean City. Drink red cola. Protect your family. Bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, geez, you didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can, plus 1 additional can. Swell. Why do I have to get it? I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Alright then. Guess I don't have much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. I'm left-handed as it happens. Nuts. Well, I'm right-handed, so guess we're out of luck there. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck. An old billboard from before the war. Oh. Gas pump's empty, full of water instead of gas. There's a bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. Station seems to have run out of service. Now with extra lead. Postcards. Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Cheese loaf. Ew. Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Mostly empty, but you find some loose change. 7 meat. I seem to recall that meat was the currency in Kingdom of Loathing as well. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? No. Well, since this place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt for you to go back there, I guess. Thank you. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. A desk presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. The shelf is laden and with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Each object that you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before. Ooh. Filling station garage. Some kind of weird machine. Looks like this is the control for that car lift thing. I really don't want to know the story behind this sign. Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. Big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. A fuse box. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. We need 3 mysticality to figure that out, it looks like. No power. So maybe there's one here somewhere. There we go. Dig through the boxes and find a single unblown fuse. Done. Car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Pour it into your can. Got a 3rd full gas can. Okay. Well, there was a locked drawer here, if we can find a key. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Hello. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Turnigus. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So, what's in Albany? You have family there? No. I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. You know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, huh? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you're not much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What'd you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So... Why does it keep giving me the option? Okay, bye. This field is extremely corny. Oh, turtle. Turtle's stuck on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I'm helping it. There you go, buddy. Hey, I didn't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence you just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right. So you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name is Turnigus Carter. Howdy, Turnigus. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. Oh, look, a gun. There's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. Ask him about it. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermins, to be sure, and critters, and such as that, but the almanac don't list any examples of varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now, in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Okay. Chekhov's gun. All these boxes are labeled bears. Are these boxes really full of bears? Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? I got one that didn't fit. Got a Bibson's Extra Sweet Pears. Gee, thanks. What else you got in here? Gears. What's with this box of gears? My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. I figured I should keep them for her. That makes sense. Why did she have so many gears? Tears. Wait, are these boxes of tears? Or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one of them in a box. Well, it doesn't make any kind of sense. Yeah. Shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Class rings. It's a very large box considering that most people either own 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That's their, there's the collectin' trifecta. Huh. Well, okay then. Alright, we've examined his many boxes. There's a weird device on top of this box. I guess not all of them. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted? Yeah. Well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders in there. And now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. Got the haunted duck call. What spiders? Good job. Leave. Look at some of the things we got. Oh, so we have the bat and the duck call equipped. Pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way. Reduces an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 when you honk it at them once per fight. Increase your mysticality by 1 until you eat something else. It's a can of pears and a syrup. The label describes as sickly sweet. They really should hire a new copywriter. Classic dirt water slugger. For this, you can either take someone out to the ball game or just take them out. Deals your muscle +1 physical damage. Crude device, but it beats keeping your gasoline loose on the ground. A box of cheese loaf brand pasteurized spreadable cheese product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. Okay, so that increases our moxie. That's mysticality. This doesn't say what it does. Counts as a potion, though. So... not going to mess with it yet. Oh, these are all upgrades. Perks, skills. Okay. Before we go out there. This door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Ask where it leads. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. The dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds, and that ain't been cleaned under properly. And since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what'd Simone call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Tasteful arrangement of dried fronds. Shelf full of pulp westerns. The Cows of Glory. Rustlers of Darkness. Ambush at Rattlesnake Trail. The Reckonin' at Horse Thief Trail. Hey, this one looks like it's worth a read. The Handgun's Tale. Cows of Night. Incident at Six Gun Trail. Buffalo of Tarnation. Horses of Revenge. Gunfight at Bloody Creek. Rustlers of the Bloody Mesa. Horses of Darkness. Cowgirls of the Lonesome Mesa. I wonder if these are just randomly generated each time. And it just keeps going. Duel at Cow Creek. Cow's Revenge. I'm seeing some repeats. Yeah, it looks like it just generates forever. What is that book? Handgun's Tale. Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun. The story's pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. But we need 5 mysticality to study them. Okay. Dusty old nightstand. Find a wallet in the drawer. Gain 10 meat. There's a loose floorboard here. Hmm. I thought that looked odd. Can we fight these things? The Dust Devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Drag it out. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things are pretty dangerous. Yep, I'm sure. Ow. Hit the Dust Devil for one. Hit Obed. Hit himself. Hit the Dust Devil. How do we change? Oh. Decrease skills. Pick up a rock and throw it. Using a skill that costs an action point does not end your turn. You have 1 AP. Can we look at items? No. Feel like we're gonna die. This does 2 damage. This does 1. Oh boy. Well then. She'll listen to Chekhov. I guess so. Alright. Yeah, he was pretty hard. Okay. The Kitchens Inc. Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. A collection of stains makes its home on the range. Door leads to the bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was to the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. This is a surprisingly modern toilet for an old house. Flush it. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You gain 5 XP. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Turnigus. Smile. Hey there, looking good. Frown. Ah, what's wrong? Scowl. Why I oughta. Worry. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Freak out. Blah, 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 blah. Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. Ah, there you are. A vicious claw-tooth bathtub. The door is locked with some kind of elaborate electrical lock. What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who's left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. See. Okay, let's go out back then. Good. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. Got a rusty pistol. I hear shooting or something. Spend all that time cleaning your gun and the rain comes along and ruins it. Typical. Looks like they both do 1 damage. Jesus. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Show it you aren't scared. Throw a rock at it. And shoot it. Jesus. Are you kidding me? I just lost to that too. Thing really shot the crow out of you. Trying to find a way to increase our damage a tiny bit here. Need 10 more XP for one of these. Maybe we'll find some more. Oops. See what's in the barn. Locked. You'd have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. Well. These socks just keep getting wetter. Moxie. Let's try eating that, maybe. Gained effect, improved loafing. What does that mean? +1 Moxie. Okay. Not sure what that stat does exactly. Hopefully it's our health or something. There we go. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. 5 XP. This thing's crow menacing days are over. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. You pull out the rag and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, then wring it out into your can. 2/3 full. That tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the county. Alright, so we have locked doors here. Could try to fight the Dust Devil again, but I really don't think we're going to be able to get that. I don't know what the deal is here. As far as I know, I can't interact with the environment outside of just walking up to it. So you're moving out. Yep, finished packing. So now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You got movers coming in the middle of the night? No, in the morning. I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know? I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So, what's your story? What you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped on a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. I gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with the plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh. So I locked it in the barn. Aha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you have a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Well, let's go die to that. You heave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up after. Inside the barn. Oh. A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. What does that do for us? Another... We increased our... Oh, okay. Deals your moxie +1. Muscle, muscle. So we're going to want the pistol as long as we have that cheese effect. Yeah. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. The cabinet is rusted shut. 3 muscle to force it open. Ugh, you have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. This is a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay. You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it then. Oh, it's only got 4 HP. Boom. Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. You've got enough XP to learn a skill. Open the character sheet via the icon in the top right or hit C. Rest in parts. Well, that's 30. Oh, okay. Strong back. You can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Your muscles let you lift heavy things, break fragile things, and deal damage with melee weapon attacks. Quick wit. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Your mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensils. Fashion sense. You know you're not supposed to wear plaid and stripes at the same time, but you're so cool that you can get away with it. Your moxie helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons. Let's do mysticality, I guess. Maybe we'll try focusing on that more than the others. Maybe some combination of that and moxie. Workbench for welding. Search it. Mostly tools that you don't understand, but you do find some gloves. Welding gloves. A pair of thick gloves designed to protect your hands from errant sparks caused by your negligence and lack of welding skills. +1 hot armor. Hot armor. Wonder what that means. Gas. Went through a lot to gain access to this can. Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. Oh, so we got a whole thing of gas. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of lofts fever. Alright. So... let's talk to Elias again. Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. Tell him about the scarecrow. I had to beat up your scarecrow. Sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. Why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun. Oh, alright. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Doesn't seem like there's any big penalty for losing fights. So, I'm gonna try to fight this thing again. Or bleed. Yeah, I don't think we're killing this thing. Gotta be like twice as strong. Nah, no way. Run away, Obed. So that's still locked. Guess we'll keep... enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. Inside a boxcar. An open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Hey, there's something in here. Oh, we can reach in and grab it because we have the gloves. This is not the indicated use of those gloves, you know. Crowbar. Tool for prying open things, like the door to a saloon for ravens, or a crate containing a tiny tavern for magpies, or the boarded up window of a speakeasy for jackdaws. You get it. Oh. Crowbar. That's silly. Hello. A cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Interrupt his tootling. Hi there, I'm Turnigus. Oh, I'm Turnigus. Well, howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, the whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. After that, or they're all trespassers who'd better get off my property. Ah, I'm just Josh and your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy. Sure, I'll have some jerky. Clam jerky. There you are. Can't abide this stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep. A real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they built a second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent-like, but I've been camped out here for a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a tad livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back, if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. Figure I'll mosey over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? I've never heard a phrase like that. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. I see. Howie's knapsack. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been there since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonica-ing Dixie. We need 3 Moxie, though. There's a partially full gas can nestled in the piles of garbage. Pour the gas can into your own can, then hide the empty can behind for some of the garbage. You got an item. 133% full gas can. Wonderful. Door is extremely heavy. That's mysticality. We don't have muscle. Oh. Okay. Let's eat the jerky. Replace that, and we can do a crowbar. No? That's still not enough. Oh, I didn't press yes. Here we go. You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. Gain slightly clammier. The swallowing, too. Here we go. Oh my god. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aw. Somebody has placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. One of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Somebody left a partially good mason jar full of gasoline in here. 166% full. You were hoping for an outdoor dining room, but there's just woods in that direction. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Take the bull by the horns. It's got 7 HP. Maybe? How much damage he does. How? Nice. Obed the Sparrow grows stronger. 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh look, it has a gas can on it. 200% full gas can. The only thing in that direction is trees, and they are not interesting trees. You've heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. Well, we certainly have enough gas. Oop. It's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O. Krillins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day. We could pop back in here and just see if we missed anything, I guess. Mysticality. We could get to 2 mysticality if we ate these, but I don't have enough for anything else. Oops. Oop. This pump is full of water instead of gas. Can I fish in it? You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Well, I'm glad it let me try. Oh. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with you. What do you want to name it? Raph. Raph the turtle. Oh, he's a familiar. Slow. A turtle is slow. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Each round of combat, he heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Okay. Hey there, friend. Any luck with that gas? You show the driver that your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? Can we... Not quite. I'll be with you in just a minute. So you're the no stone unturned type, eh? I respect that. Just let me know when you're ready. No rush, I'll be right here waiting in the pouring rain. Yeah, I guess. Do we go back into that room with the dust devil after we got that crowbar? Maybe we can pry up that floorboard. Aha! There's some kind of old cellar under here. All these jars of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all 3 of them are broken. Take the unbroken ones. Are you sure? They're really gross. Okay, it's your funeral. If you eat them, I mean. Jar of gross old vegetables. You don't know what went into this jar, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. Reduce an enemy's muscle mysticality and moxie by 3 when you chuck it at them. Ooh. I don't know that it matters which of these 3 we have equipped. They're all muscle. You could probably make a crude ladder out of these bits of wood. It's that terrible ladder you built. A barrel of decades-old bacon grease. Very nasty. Can't tell if these spiders are fighting or flirting. Interrupt them either way. 5 hit points each. Oh. Blind spider. A more dangerous blind spider. Well, let's try to kill that one. Not quite. Oh my god. Well then. You apparently have somewhere south of 2 spiders worth of fight in you. Is there anything else we can use to make that go a little better? Good agree if this coffee smells good. You can't bring yourself to drink it because you might really need some coffee later. Okay. Hmm. I don't know if we can try that again, but I don't think it's going to go any differently. Really don't have anything to combat poison. And we could try to use this, but I don't think that's going to save us. Doof. Yeah, there's no way. No, that's definitely death. Jeez. And that did permanently consume that item that we used. Well, definitely can't deal with that. I don't think we can do anything about the Dust Devil either. Oh. Oh, we can permanently sort of change our face. I just do the default one. Okay. I guess we'll leave then. Unless we can use this crowbar in here somewhere. Yeah. Let's get out of here. He takes the can and empties it into the bus tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard. You climb back in on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain splattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, the sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunk it straight, and you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, excuse me. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. Ugh. What? All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling Willis, Bus Co. Great. Cola Wars surplus. Sale, 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 going out of business. Sale, sale, sale. Murray's Antiques, that would be our uncle, yes. It's a trash can full of trash. Find a discarded bottle of cologne. Is that a Moxie increase or something? Oh, increases stench armor until you use another potion. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up at you as you enter. Oh, hi. You must be Turnigus. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. Were you expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me the letter, that letter to mail. My name is Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on an artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You're trying to talk to Great... You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfields sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques? Yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that a bunch of antiques circulating... there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. Are you serious? It's no joke. That's what our real job here is. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's the long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in? Absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure. Well, yeah. Can't just leave him out in the lurch like this. I don't like the sound of it, but he's family, so... well, yeah. Can't just leave him out there. Great. You hear the shop door open, and after a moment, a goblin pops her head in the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room? And grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. He can sleep in there until we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back room. Great, I could really use some sleep. I mean, I guess we did fight a minotaur earlier. This desk is a mess. Ask Jessica about it. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before somebody bumps into it, and we'll have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche, with curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. Won't. You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. There's nobody you need to call right now. Nobody at this desk. Hey Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple of years ago. Scritch between the cat's ears. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? And she'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Colawurst surplus store next door. A modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. Cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does. You don't have time to play games right now. You open the door, and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently, it goes nowhere. Well, I'm going to turn in. Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Huh. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do right before the night's over. Oh, swell. What is it? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them's so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectatron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left. It turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have to go far. It's just down the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. Fight? I don't know if Tourniquet is excited or not. Sure, heck yeah. Well, hopefully that won't come back to bite you, but you never know. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Turnigus and help him get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby ready for action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. Heave a grumpy sigh, let out a tired sigh. Make an excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Okay. It looks like it's back. I don't know. I just got a notification that OBS disconnected. So, may have lost a minute or two there. Hopefully that does not happen again tonight. I really don't care for that. Yeah, I don't know when it dropped out, but we're just talking to Gabby here. You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Huh? Gabby likes fighting and dancing, the best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it, maybe 50 years later. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped just some blocks over there. Or two popping, as they would say. Huh. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. So you're a flapper, right? Huh, yes. Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parents flap too. And great Gabby. And grand Gabby. But it's only been the style for 7 or 8 years. Oh, right, goblins. Well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look at it. Current Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and the previous ones, too. Huh, it's okay. Don't worry too hard or to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. Can we go? Jessica's not going to let you sleep until you get that hat. Okay. The note on the door says, please. I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably wouldn't wander into any alleys. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized the streetlight. This must be the newspaper place. So I'm going to go this way. Army surplus store closed for the night. Going seems inaccurate. Probably nothing you want in here anyways. What's your deal? This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nicer weather we're having. He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Pleased to meet you, Turnigus. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? I think we do, yeah, sure. You flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Turnigus. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Oh yeah, we had 17. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on, and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Okay. Let's see what's on the other end. Past here. Somebody has scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. Secure Burris. Building and loan. It's late, the bank is closed. Can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction. Okay, time to bust in here and find a weird cursed hat. You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. Hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed things. High tech. Parisian barbs declare independence. Claim Debauch Tavern as a sovereign city-state. Charles Lindenberg cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barber says you'd think he could have left a better tip. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolleys. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Today's list of banned dances. The chutney slider, the dirty dirty blitz, and the upside down tango. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Murph, says Dempsey in an interview. There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to the city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been allocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. You see the corner of a note sticking out from under the desk blotter. The note says, Tucker, I got that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler, where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the pro phase. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. A handwritten note on this desk. Robson. First Hayden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's karate? Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Pink slip on the desk. Hinden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. Reporter's cufflinks. What'd it do? Left one is engraved, always check, and the right one says, your sources. Really makes you think. Oh, that replaced the gloves. Boosts our mysticality to 3. If we could get a weapon that uses that, be great. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. Nasty old coffee. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. Okay, I think we're back. I don't know what is going on with OBS right now. I don't know if it's OBS or my internet, but it seems like when it drops, I'm able to go to different websites without any difficulty, so I don't know what the deal is there. If that happens again, I may have to pause and try resetting my router or something. I don't know what's going on there. Anyways, it's the newspaper's archives from 1800 to 1819. Oh, they have... Oh, there's a lot of them. Let's look at the other stuff first. There's a crumpled up pink slip on the desk. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How can you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. You see a thin 3-ringed binder on this desk. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. This is a reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure. Quest item. The big heavy cooler, and it's got something to hide. Hey, look, a trapdoor. Drawer on this one. The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Nasty old leftovers. Oh, it's another item like this. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is... Oh, it's the same description too. Except it says bag instead of jar. There's still some water in here. Fish in it. There'll be something in one of these one day. Handful of clean water. I really should provide cups for this. Cure an ally who's on fire. Pure water, untainted by even a container. Without any specific you want to look up, this seems like a waste of time. Oop. Which date would you like to look for at the archives for? October 14th, 1908. Find something interesting. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O. Krullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Krullins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. It's the newspaper archives from... Okay, we don't have anything else there. Gabby, are you gonna accompany me down here? We have some fish people. Oh, there she is. It's an underground press. Literally. There's still a newspaper left in it. Underground newspaper. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's oh my god. It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. The calendar from 11 years ago. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. What happened on that date? It's the control panel for the pneumatic tube system. Control panel has a green button, red button, big lever, knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green power button on, pull the pump engage lever, adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If red is on, set to A. If blue is on, set to E. Green is on, set to D. To abort startup, press the red power off button. Power on, pump engage. Red is A, blue is E, green is D. Red, blue, green, A, E, D. Pull. Wait. Green power on button. Pull the lever. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Power on, pump engage. Adjust the rate according to the... But it's yellow. Green button makes a satisfying click and you hear the motor start somewhere. Pull the lever with a very pleasing kerchunk and the motor noise turns into a loud, windy whine. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Red, blue, green. D and A. What does turning the knob do? Oh, this is how you... there must be more information somewhere. Maybe? Let's check the date to... Is it this one? Yeah, July 2nd, 1917. The top story from that day is the Ocean City comptroller passing an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continued to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. What do we have for XP here? Could buy another bonus. What are our stats right now? Muscle is still our best for damage. We don't have a mystical weapon yet. Could put a point into muscle, I guess. Oops. Something around here seems pretty fishy, and it's these two moist fellas standing between you and that abandoned hat over there. Not wanting to get any closer to them, you choose to interpret investigate as squint at them from a short distance away, which is probably for the best, as it might be bad for your mental state to see them in too much detail. These humanoid creatures are between 5 and 6 feet tall, hard to judge because of their hunched over posture, and covered in scales that glisten slickly in the dim light, though you can't tell if if this is a natural luster or due to being covered with oily sewer filth. More notable, of course, is the fact that they have huge fish heads. Sorry if I buried the lead there, but you know, saving the dramatic part for last and all. Their huge, bulging, round eyes glare at you out of the darkness, faintly luminous like radium watch dials, and they hiss and gurgle at you between rows of pointed shark-like teeth. Gill slits on the side of their heads open and close like thin, wet mouths gasping for air, or whispering terrible secrets, whichever seems more likely to you. Gross. It appears as though they are very displeased to see you, but are smart enough to hold off attacking you until they've judged how much of a threat you are. Well, I suppose we will fight them. 6 HP. They deal cold damage. Spittin' Fishman. Early Fishman. Guy does more damage. Um, 4 physical damage. 3 physical damage. Oh, Gabby. Flap slap. Gabby will slap Spittin' Fishman for 3 damage. Gabby will heal allies for 5 HP. Huh. You won. So much for those things that you'd rather not think about any further. And we can grab Fashion Sense. +1 to everything now. This is the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. Terribly cursed fedora. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. Making sure that... I feel like there should be music, but there has not been. Just making sure it's not because of something I did. Um, hmm. Not sure what the deal is with this one yet. Currently off. Green button. Pull the lever. A yellow light is glowing. Reddit. Yeah, it doesn't tell us what to do about yellow. Red and blue, red and green. Maybe if we go to C. Oh. Maybe that would have sucked up the fishmen. You decide you won't be needing that pneumatic tube system operation manual after all, and return it to the desk you grabbed it from. Didn't they say there was a bottle down here? Maybe not all the way down here. They said it was under the water cooler, didn't they? Ooh. Oh, the guy that threatened to karate chop it did indeed. Well, okay. Let's go talk to Jessica. How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although, yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that's definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take the hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get that cur off the hat, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together, you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your unconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Great. This must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I am Turnigus. That I am. Pleased to meet you, Turnigus. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectotron and the uncursing machine, too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, that's nothing, really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a traditional sense, yep. Hmm. Okay. This must be it. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? That terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine with a hiss positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. That rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. You got an uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Turnigus. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton? Newton? Oh, Newman. Newton? Newton Newman, yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness, spiritual stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around in the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Let's do that. The Fedoral Reserve. Oh God. I heard I heard thy death call. Rest now. I will find in the mother. A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Lie, Cutter, there has been a murder. What thou'st know of murder? What knowest thou of murder? That I did not do the murder, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speakin at all, but honks. I will find in thee a liar. There is no thing I can do to save in thee. If I find in thee a liar, there's nothing I can do to save in thee. Ay, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. He has 3 fedoras. Which tree has done the murder today? Speak to the first tree. I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us lies, the third of us does not speak but honks. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sin, but mine do not run to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Lead me not astray. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. Aye, a murder, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tell in me? I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my fortgiftness makes no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Aye, now make like a tree. Well, the three of them all speak. And this one, that one's dead, I guess. Are they all brothers? 2 fedoras. 3 fedoras. 3 fedoras. This one has none. Wait a minute. Did they all originally have 2? And those 2 stole them? This guy said that one's a liar, one tells the truth, and the other honks. All 3 of them speak not honking. So, what's up with that? Thou lie about honkin'. What say? Thy brother's honkin' not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood? Thou wouldst do murder in the wood? Aye, thou hath the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee while it makes my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not flee from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I am grown. I grown. In 100 years I will hath grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fall in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, murderer. But this is not fair. Okay. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap clings to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now that you've got to reckon... now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. I mean, we don't have a hat. It'll do, or I love it. I mean, it'll do. Nice hat. I think he makes it work. The hat is clean both spiritually and laundrily. +1 mysticality. 5 to max health. Ooh. Our mysticality is up to 4 now, but still don't have a weapon to really capitalize on that. Dead at Jessica. How'd it go? It worked, I guess? Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. So can we go to our room? Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. You're dead tired, but you shouldn't sleep in these wet clothes. Go unpack your trunk before you go to sleep. Simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Lots of empty space in here. Should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. A television set. You've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet. What the heck? You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own's been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter. Quest item. The stamp from Murray's letter wrote, from the letter Murray wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. Well, let's go to sleep. Dream about school. Jacob Marley. The poster of my favorite literary ghost. Pringles guy? Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Hello. Hello. I don't know who I am either. Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright. We'll figure it out eventually. How's it going? Anything else? Nice faces you got there. I don't say anything else. 6 lockers. You open the first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker is full of peanut butter. The third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. There is not a seventh one. I said I checked the seventh one. I said there's only 6 lockers. Check the 7th one now. Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I Spent My Summer by Turnigus, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of school papers you find, an overdue library book. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is as if you convinced Freddy to hold on to it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Freddy? Okay. Oh. I don't know. Was there a Freddy? Our founders, Branworth Gorvunculus III. This lady looks friendly. Hello there. You must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Carter. Turnigus Carter. And that's my name. Don't wear it out. Say it, don't spray it. I know I am, but who are you? I'm Turnigus. Yes, I'm Turnigus Carter. Yes. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Okay. But I don't understand. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. What is the right path? We may as well pick the options for our perk. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's the Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents. Well, I imagine each of these is for a different sort of main stat. Pig Skinner's probably muscles. So we'll do Cheese Wizard since I wanted to do Mysticality. I'm interested in being a cheese wizard. As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. Great. I love it. I'm a cheese wizard. You are a cheese wizard, Turnigus. Brilliant. Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. I minored in cryptobotany. My minor was applied insectology. I minored in the psychology of rocks. Cryptobotany? Ah, cryptobotanist. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Maybe? Actually, no. My minor was applied insectology. An insectologist, so you're an expert on bugs and the birds and the bees and such? Yes, except for the birds part. Let me see my other options. Psychology of rocks. Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Yeah, we'll do cryptobotany. I do like me some plants. Yep. Cryptobotanist. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I be doing that? Go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you. Oh, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. The nice lady at the desk says this is the doorway that leads back to your waking life. We're back. You feel awake. You awake feeling surprisingly refreshed. Yesterday's adventure leaves you none the worse for wear. Your effects reset each day. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Well, we got the library book. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school and you don't feel like reading it now. Okay. Oh, there are filters. Okay. Let's have a look at our woo. New basic skills. Relating to our cheese wizard. Thick layer of cheese under your skin insulates you from the heat while also making you look more muscular. Increased muscle and hot armor. Subcutaneous Gouda. Blue brilliance. Chunks of arcane wisdom dot your mind like the chunks of mold in an aged cheese. Mysticality and max AP. Your mind swirls with the forbidden magics of alpine dairies. Swiss cunning. Increase moxie. +1 magical weapon. 2 magical weapon attacks. So even within the cheese wizard, you can still... they still have the different trees for each of the main stats here, it looks like. Bewitch. Confuse people with magic. Anyone can lie, but if you want to be really good at it, you'll need to use a little magic. Perks. Cryptobotanist. You know how to get the good stuff out of the insides of plants. Gather crafting ingredients from plants. Morning, Turnigus. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, geez. That's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've gotten kind of accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick up some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright. Thanks anyways. Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy, at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. A watch and a speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. 100 meat. That's ominous, but thanks. Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. How you doing, Gabby? It sounds like a cat meowing. So how'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was just looking at old clothes and heard Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, "We're going to need some muscle for this," and Gabby says, "Gabby has several muscles, strong ones." And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Hi, Turnigus. Anything I can do for you? That letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Huh, an adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, all right. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer. But after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him? I wasn't carrying anything of value. To see crazy Uncle Murray again, of course. I wasn't carrying anything of value, just a crappy desk job that I was sick of. Well, working here will definitely be more exciting than working at your desk. You yourself are working at a desk right now. Yeah, but you aren't taking over for me. You're taking over for Murray. Let's hope it's just a temp gig. Did she have something else? How is this helping find Murray? Hey, Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him? Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectotron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. That last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere, but the Detectotron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figured if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one that he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us to follow, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Hey, good to see you up. We've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, Turnigus. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Wow, that's quite a providence for a bookshelf. Provenance. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove onto a starfish. Whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with? Cat. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Well, let's stop in the warehouse here. Dubious grenades. Dangling bags for army stuff. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. This is a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Hi there, my name's Turnigus. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. I'm ambivalent about war. Oh yeah, sure, war's okay. Heck yeah, war. Let's just go middle of the road here. I am ambivalent. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. Dubious Cola Wars grenade. Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Whoa. Stench armor. Item drops. Physical armor. Ration cigarettes. Can you believe they used to issue cigarettes to soldiers and that they still do and probably will for like 50 more years? Bad for you despite what the radio advertisements say. Okay. Muscle +2, Moxie +2. Oh. There it is. Spork. French spork. These were issued to Cola Wars soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. Buy that. Standard issue blue cola grenade. Just shake it up and throw. 10 damage to an enemy. Vial of smelling salts left over from the Cola Wars. Recover 1 AP. Government issued sardines. We need those for the cat. The expiration date on these has been scraped off, probably because it's so far in the future that people would be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat sardines. Cola Wars era Army manual ensured that even the soldiers whose entire job it was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. Parmesan missile. Oh. Deal 3 physical damage, reduce Moxie by 3. We don't have enough meat for this. Although we could sell things. Have to sell 20. not want anything else here. Let's see what else there is. Expired seltzer. This is a can of seltzer. This can of seltzer is on the verge of exploding, but everybody on your side of combat who is on fire puts out fire. Dented bugle. These are muscle and moxie weapons. Like they say, a broken bugle still plays reveille twice a day. Since swords are largely decorative in modern warfare, you'd think they'd make them out of better materials. Corroded cavalry saber. +1 physical armor. 20% item drops. The reason they call it a haversack is because it helps you have things. +2 stench armor. Well, I'm not going to sell anything. Well, hold on. I might sell something. See what we have. You never know when one of these things is going to randomly be useful. I have a hard time thinking that this will be, though. Handful of clean water. Yeah, see the baseball bat, crowbar, and fishing rod are all +1 muscle damage. But they all cost different things, which leads me to believe that the higher cost things have value outside of combat. Baseball bat. I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay. We have to spend XP to learn it. You read the book and learn an efficient battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. Parmesan missile skill. There are some notes scrawled into the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort in it. If you do, Parmesan missile will deal 2 additional damage. Oh, okay, so we got this skill, but we can upgrade it by spending XP and reading this. Cool. Grab that spork. Combat skill. Jesus. Give the cat some sardines. Feed her government-issued sardines. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up and devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you made a new friend. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Okay. You give her a nice scritching and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. Gained Calliope's boon. +1 physical armor. Worth it. Alright, let's see what else is going on out here. Did that say something new? Whoa. There's nothing in that direction except the road. Yeah. Same thing. This trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Nothing new in here now, is there? Probably not. In the daylight, it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Look under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift that welcome mat, you'll need to know what you're looking for first. A key. And there it is. The security at this bank is inconsistent. Got a bank key. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. Sneaky Pete? Unlock? That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete. Alright. The Methapon. The key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn, and hear click after click, but nothing results. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have used up all 12 labors just to get the thing going. Okay, so we need different stats to get this thing open. I think we're going to have to come back there much later. What's going on down here? This is the alley where Jessica said the speakeasy was. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. A little panel slides open at the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password. Fiddlesticks? Okay, come on in. But you better not be a proey. I'm not. Scout's honor. Hello. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. The man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He looks up at you as you approach, but he does not stop shaking. Hello, he grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Turnigus. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Uh, where is the handoff? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get it? How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one, with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Mapkin? Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Plunkett Street, Fridge Factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking on the map icon or by pressing M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer? I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Gain beer buzz. What does that do for us? +5 to max HP. Milky-eyed sot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Leave him to his milkiness. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than other people. This guy has been infected with Charleston fever. The player piano trills a tune. This lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. Seems weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Gauze pads. Activated charcoal brick hits. Hey, here's another one of those symbols. Weird symbols are carved onto one of the floor tiles. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. What's back here? It won't budge. It must be barred from the other side. Okay. Hold on. Was there anything at the bar I could look at? Oop. The spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people will think it belonged to Mumfler Fumperdink. Mumfler Fumperdink. It's a strong theory because if there was one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fella by the last name of Thurnlion. And a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this spittoon. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew, gross. Right? And they sure got into some weird stuff. Back then. Yeah, no kidding. It's the same dialogue. Okay. Alright, here's those symbols again. They're different symbols. I don't know if this... Oh. Yeah, the game must auto-save. What is this? Oh. Just making sure that... Yeah, there's nothing here for saving, so it must just keep track. Space to wander. Oh. Oop. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You see a woman in oiled-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Huh. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Come, give me your wallet. Fighter? What the heck? Trastina the Whirling Wrench. Sort of familiar. Slap Happy Tentacle. 6 sleaze damage. 1 to 3 physical damage. 6 sleaze damage. Okay. There's our missile. Reduces Moxie. Zimzam Havarti. Boom. Gabby. 3 damage. Parmesan missile. Boom. Nice. You won, keeping both your pride and your wallet intact and grease-free. Got a Tin Lizzie grease gun. 5 XP and 10 meat. So... Oh, go is E. A hobo pleasantly nods as you pass and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, feller. My name's Theodore Schaefer. I ain't been able to find work, any work in town. Any chance you could spare me 3 meat so as I can buy some caviar? I'd be real grateful. Caviar? Not just, say, a sandwich? Well, aim high, I figure. I don't know what I'd call 3 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. 3 meat? We just got 10. Why not? Sure, here you go. Thanks a heap, feller. You're a real good egg. No problem. Bye. The refrigerator factory. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. Magimech Tech Refrigeration. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. We're gonna make a deal. Whoa there, buddy. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning it as gate guards. Bop Bum Egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Huh, you could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldwith Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike Clancy, dry up. That it was a very hard fight, so I imagine we're not going to be able to do that. Hobo nods pleasantly at you as you pass and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, feller. My name's Tucker Clinton. He wants 7 meat, 4 caviar. It's the same deal. Not today, buddy. 7 is over twice as much as what we just paid the other guy. Botanical Garden. Ooh. Statue Plaza. Fountain Plaza. Lepidopteratorium? What? And Science Center. I don't know what that is. The door to the maintenance shed is locked. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panicked paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hi there. Is something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself and there's about 1 million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? That would be great, except the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just so happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that. Trick him. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down pat. That's good enough for me. Great. What do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? I'm a landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Gardens has gone out of control. Huh. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. I'll get right on that. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you were even if you weren't just pretending to work here. It's a shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals. A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Scour the shelf for anything useful. Got a fuse and junk mail. A plate of homemade cookies. Oh boy, oh boy. It's a locker, but it's not locked. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Let's see what all these things do. Nope, those are equipped. 3 to max health. They're durable and comfortable, but they wouldn't be appropriate for a fancy gala. Luckily, you're unlikely to be invited to any fancy galas. Increases physical armor by 1 until we eat something else. It's weird to say they call this a fuse when the whole point of it is for it to split apart if something goes wrong. Allows various electrical circuits to work. This really isn't intended to be used as a weapon, but that's never stopped you before. +2 sleaze damage. Based on Moxie, though. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can all share in the effort of throwing it away. All the curative powers of activated charcoal now in a convenient pillow shape. Restores 5 HP and cures poison. Best aid is often the first one. 5 HP and removes bleeding. This crude map of Ocean City has been hastily scrawled onto a cocktail napkin. Securberus building and loan kept a spare key under the front doormat. That might have something to do with why the bank is out of business. Standard issue blue cola grenade of questionable integrity. Suppose we could have tried to use that grenade on those enemies. Could still do that. What? It's a filth-splattered statue. It's a crap-covered statue. It's an ardor-covered statue. It's an ardor-splattered statue. Muck-splattered. Crime-splattered. Crap-covered. Crime-bedecked. Alright, let's go to that botanical garden there. Wait a minute. This Potentilla fruticosa isn't supposed to be potted in sand. Oh wait, it's not. Someone just discarded a pair of sandals in the planter. Got sandals. Oops. And this footwear is made out of highly compacted sand. You like taking long walks on them. Makes life a beach. Makes us leave footprints. Okay. Sign about those pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922 by Margaret... I don't know what that is. Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Huh, looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. The caretaker unlocked the door for you. You enter the botanical gardens to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Maneaterus chompetarius, to be precise. You know this detail because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Yikes. Plains sword leaf. Oh, one of them is ripe. Take it carefully. You deftly harvest the dangerous leaf. Got a sword leaf sword. Moxie +2 physical damage and causes 1 bleeding. A leaf from a gladiolus gladius plant. It is extremely sharp. Northern palm tree. Do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Ouch. A nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Tea. Drink plants while looking at plants. Teas that increase stats. Northern beer barrel cactus. Note, beer removed due to prohibition. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. 7 HP. They're going after Raph. Rude. 4 HP. You have successfully weeded the botanical garden. Gained 7 HP. Raft grew stronger. Broken coconut. That's a hat. 1 physical armor. Joshua tree, named for its discoverer David E. Tree. Wetlands nasty bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eye grass. Caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Island bone brush. We're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Okay. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. 75 meat and 5 XP. Anything else you need done? Exterminator? Oh, great. We've got some real trouble at our Lepidopteritorium. Lepidopteritorium. You're a butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in. I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope. I very deliberately did not get close enough to look. This sounds awful, but alright. What's over here? We'll look around here after. Oh god. This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhang Zhao. A bench for sitting while bugs land on you. A giant cricket is sniffing the air. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. Is it a bird bath if it's for butterflies? Fish in it. Give me your secrets. You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object. Nasty goo. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. 10 sleaze damage. This giant cricket is investigating the butterfly house thing. These 2 giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation. Um, 6 physical, 4 bleed. 8. Go after him first. No, not Ralph. You won. You have successfully exterminated 40% of the crickets. Eh. Ouch. Oh, reduced our AP to 0. Well, 6 physical, 4 bleeding, 6 physical. Why do they hate Ralph? I mean, I'd rather they attack him than us, but still mean. You've won. You've exterminated the last of the giant crickets. Alright, let's have a look around here. You've found it. The world's least remarkable rock. I bet if we'd had the psychogeologist, that would be something. There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at that rock over there. Mostly just trees out in that direction. Wander the woods. This maintenance hatch is locked. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume this means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, "Please don't throw meat in the fountain. It's real gross. It gets real gross." This hobo is really going to town on that oboe. Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Have 10. Here you go. His eyes brighten. Thanks, and thanks again, my man. Not ready to go in there. There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the science center. I'm sure there's a side quest for that one. I got rid of those gross monsters in the Laputer-boopium or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were, thanks. I'd like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? A plumber? Well, that's convenient. Huh. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Sounds easy enough. Is it meant to be... Oh, this here. I want to look around here and just kind of clear this area first. Mostly just trees. These aren't interactable. Interactive. A better word for that. Nothing but the hustle and bustle of city life in that direction. Note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. It reads 57 gallons per minute. $60. 7. That's 50. On. Turn them all off. Yeah, 50, 30, 15, 7, 10. It has to be exactly 40. 15, 30, and 10? Oh, 3. 20. There it is. You got the correct pressure dialed in. No sense in messing with the switches any further. Hooray. It says no fishing. I'm definitely fishing in here. Use it anyways. You gain 9 meat. How'd you even get that on the hook? Continue fishing. 8 meat. It looks like you caught everything that was there. I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. Statue polisher? Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must have been eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Statue swiping rag. This is one of Joplin's less popular works. We need stench armor. Didn't we have something for that? Oh, do we have to? Where is it? I swear we had something. Maybe not. Stench armor. Well, I think the surplus store had... Maybe that's where it was. Something that does that. What about the security guard? A security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him, but busking in the park is against city ordinance. The rules are rules, you know? Well, alright. Hey there. Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you gotta go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only the police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Bewitch and formysticality. You could leave as a favor to me. I can make it worth your while. What are we at for XP right now? 47. We could do that. Let's do it. anyone can lie, but if you want to be really good at it, you need to use a little magic. Convince him to leave. You gaze into the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes, transfixed. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It's not here. It's somewhere else. At, the docks? Yes, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there's actually some docks somewhere. Got that hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. So there's nothing to do with these rocks, eh? We're up to 327 meat. Go back here and see if we can pick up something for that other quest. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, are you new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What thinks have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there, and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. We'll go there later. Let's see what's for sale. Yeah, this is stench armor, 70. I think we're going to make 75 off of doing it, so not going to make much, but basically just paying for the gas mask at that point. I'm sure we'll use that elsewhere. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy, it could be hiding around any corner. Okay. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Bechkenbossel. Corinthia Bechkenbossel, Mayor of Ocean City 1805 to 1823, is credited with credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. It's a statue of a Cola Wars soldier. War doesn't always change. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated on 1919 by the National Cola Association. I want to know more about these Cola Wars. It's a granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. It's a statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804, requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that it was his better side. Another Cola Wars soldier. The soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. Okay. You got those nasty statues clean. Thanks for the amazing opportunity. No need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Thanks for all your help. Goldswaith's Park is looking ship shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now. Got a white hot ring. Aw, it was nothing. When on fire, apply one... Oh, when you apply on fire, apply one extra. Do one more loop here and... Yeah, we didn't go in here for any reason. Whoa. This exhibit would have been more educational if it had any gizmos. If any gizmos were labeled. Tesla coils. Distracting me. Complementary dihydrogen monoxide. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Discover your new favorite rock. These rocks are just as boring as all the other rocks you've seen. Explore the wondrous world of alchemy. It's a laboratory workbench. Make some potions. You don't have any ingredients. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Check out this gigantic pendulum. Jesus. Send Gabby to the speakeasy. Oh, maybe that's where companions hang out? Alright, well, looks like we're done here. So we need to go back to the fridge factory. See what our options are here. You notice a pile of yellowish white grit in the middle of the road. You catch a whiff of it and identify it as muscle corn. Must have fallen off a truck and then been run over by a series of different trucks. It's powerful stuff. You shouldn't let it go to waste. Oh. You can collect it. Carefully separate the corn from the asphalt. It's like separating wheat from chaff, but with a more modern spin on it. Gain an item, powerful grit. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. Must be a crafting ingredient or something. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. You again? So you ready to join the party or what? Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh? Clancy, quit it or I'm gonna slug you right in the mush. Well, we still don't have the stuff for it, but let's try fighting them. See if we die immediately or not. Okay, and then maybe if we use a grenade? Oh, it only hurts one person. Deals 10 damage. Unless it malfunctions. Preparing to deliver an inspiring speech. Ow. Blew up in my face. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's no way. Heals allies for 5. Try it again. So definitely not doing it. Last our entire party for 3. Not really sure what you were expecting to have happen there. Next time you decide to pick a fight against 4 huge mob goons, maybe bring a little more firepower. Realize that winning is better than losing, and you resolve to do better in the future. Trying and trying again. What is this? +1 max AP. Okay. Well, if we can get enough Moxie, might be able to get through there. We don't have anything for that, though. That guy was selling teas. What are we at for Moxie? 2? I think it said we needed 3. Three is for 300. We need 5 for 100. Oh, we have 300. So yeah, if we go buy a tea, a well-manned flag dressed you down is what I was about to say. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. The man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange. A reliable, if expendable, source of a very small amount of fire. Triple mint tea. None of the 3 are mints that you've heard of. This botanical garden is really good. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage, not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even dare I say, perspicarious? Perspicarious. I've never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I got a pair of pants here that's gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? They're waxed. Guaranteed grease-proof. And they're yours for only 20 meat. I don't remember what we have for meat. We're pretty close to... I'm worried that if we buy these, we're going to go below 300. Because I don't remember what we had. I think it was like 317. We just spent 15. I'm going to buy it anyways. Okay, it's a deal. Great. This is one pair of pants that you aren't going to regret. Woo. And that's my rent for the month dealt with. Thanks, pal. Miss Brewster is a real stickler. Miss Brewster? Yeah, she runs a boarding house that me and a bunch of other guys stay in whenever we're in town. If you need a room, you could do a lot worse. Unlocked Ms. Brewster's Home for Traveling Salesmen. I have a room, but maybe I'll check it out. Ah, of course, we're at 297. But we can go sell something for 3. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand forward for a handshake. You call out across traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Okay, let's walk over to... That is very far away. Never mind. I thought it was just going to be a tiny place. We'll go to all these other new places once I finish this. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You got good taste. What? You like my sunglasses. Oh, gotcha. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. Care to buy a pair? Buy yourself a pair? For you, only 25 meat. It's just going to put me deeper in the hole. But I also feel like they probably increase Moxie, which might even help us get down to only paying 100. I'm going to do it. I want all this stuff. Sure, it's a deal. Now that's what I like to hear. He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. Alright, let's see what those... Yeah, see, +1 Moxie. And the slacks are 2 sleaze armor. With these durable wax-infused trousers, grease will slide off you like grease off a duck's leg. When you wear these, nobody can see that embarrassing thing your left eye is always doing. Yeah, that puts us at 3. Oops. Well, okay. I needed to do that anyways, but... Well, I guess I didn't need to now that we have these. Well, whatever. What was I looking for? Do we have something else equipped here? Oh, the cuff links. Okay. Tell this guy about his grenades. Or not. Oh, I guess we have to use all of them? Is there anything we could sell, maybe? Or does he have anything that increases Moxie? Hmm. Let's sell that. Need 15 more. Or one more Moxie. You know, maybe if we go explore some other places, we'll just get the meat for it. Doing that. Go back to the mailbox and see what's going on there. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. A broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted trash. Geez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a coupling of weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there and people put their junk there because that's a place where junk is. Huh. Well, I guess we'll go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at the lamppost for what a car can do. Well, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and here, it's not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really... Heave-ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Ha! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew. Gabby's muscles increase by 1. Yeah, if this antique thing doesn't work out, you could get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. There's a mailbox here with a guy sitting on top of it. The guy reaches down from his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm Turnigus. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? It doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is this for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you really don't get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Ugh, are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. That's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Can you go pick up some more? Okay, I'll be right back. But first we will knock on many doors. Neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night will keep you from leaving here if you want to. It's a random stranger's door. Who's there? Me? Turnigus who? I don't know anyone named Turnigus Carter. Okay. Oops. See if any of them know my name. No. Wow. A filthy trash can. Dig through it? You know it. Your efforts reward you with one shoe. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Other one must have gotten lost in the shoe shine stand. Wow. Leave this run-of-the-mill, runty, run-down store where you run afoul of renegades, giving you the runaround and also run around on sentence. And also run on sentences? That was impossible to say without stumbling. Run away. No, that's not what I want to do. A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hey, hello there. I'm Turnigus. It's pleased to meet Samuel. I'm looking for Hiram's Grocery. Is this it? Was one about a business. When? A couple of months. Have you been standing here that whole time? What are you doing here? No, man. Just waiting for him. Waiting for what? Smell. You're looking for work? Yeah, just some time for it. I don't think you're gonna find any work here. Figure out some store. Doesn't look to me like the store's gonna open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. We're trying to make meat. Give him meat. Thank you, old friend. Thank you. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Further away. The door is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Your crowbar makes short work of the boards. The shoes are all rather distracting. The shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. You find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. Increase Slee's armor by 1. If you wrap a candle in tin foil, it's just weird trash, but if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. An empty shelf, unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty. I promise. Fine. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, what? Ah, just kidding. There's nothing. Rude. The shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. You grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Mysticality +2 hot damage. That's better than what we have, right? Yeah, +2. Well, I guess it's not better, it's just an elemental type. Nothing but trash on this shelf. Counter is dusty and long abandoned. Register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Let's go there. You encounter a hobo sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Turnigus? I'm Victor Goldthwaite. Hi. How'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th till you see a lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take a... You know what? This will be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. Bid him adieu. Snackle Mills. This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst food snack ever developed. I have a case for Marvin. Marvin? You really take the cakes. Case of snackle cakes. Empty vegetable oil drums. Some kind of weird knobbly rock. This crate is full of baking soda. The tarp is there to keep vinegar from getting into it. The loading dock door is slightly ajar. And this must either be the front or the back door to the factory. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia and son of a broche. Brioche. Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed by one. Whoops. A huge mound of loose sugar. They really bet everything on these terrible snacking cakes. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear you aren't getting past them without a fight. Well, we can try. Ah, that's a lot of... Ooh, there's a lot of them, huh? They heal. They don't have a ton of... Oh boy. They'll die fast enough, but they are all coming at me, huh? 18 damage? I really want to use one of these grenades, but I feel like it's just going to blow up on me. Oh, he's going for Ralph. It worked. Hooray. Got him. Gabby can attack one of these. Frolace the Dough Baby. Frolace the Dough Baby's owner has been defeated, so it has nothing to do. Oh. Okay, so they only... Ah, they'll retreat if the owner's gone. Got him. You won. They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Freshly baked roll, clammy dough glob, and Ralph got stronger. Wait, what? 5 sleaze damage, increased muscle. Oh, there's more. This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. A mountain of unsold snackle cakes. Are we allowed to... There we go. It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Wait, these ones do. Oh, there. Ooh, these guys are much stronger. Might not get lucky with this one. But we gotta try. Nice. Stench armor. Five damage. Hmm. 4 damage. Heals 3. 15. 13. Not quite enough to take him out. Ouch. There we go. Get rid of him. And then I'm just gonna start having her heal us. Shouldn't be able to kill us now. Got him. You left those doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour. The shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Where did Gabby just go? Painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make 1 bag of good flour. Mana-enriched flour. Shelf contains lots of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. You pour all the chemicals into 1 jar, shake it up, and pocket it. An arcane oven. What do you want to make? You have the following crafting materials. Gram of powerful grit. Bag of mana-enriched flour. What kind of food do you want to cook? +1 muscle and +5 HP regen. +1 muscle. I think we'll hang on to those and gather some more ingredients. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you're interested in the history of Ocean City baking If you were interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. The boss doughboy has not taken notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense that you can get any closer to him before he does. Who the hell are you? Halva isn't really bread? Fine. Get the halolia out of here then. What's halolia? It's a sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now or I'm gonna beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all those piles of dough? Not that it's any of your business, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems. Oh. Ow. Well, I hope they're weak to fire. I haven't seen anything with weaknesses yet. Ralph, me... Oh, hey. Madeline Mask? Got an ASMR kind of voice. The key is having it very close to your face, with the gain turned way up. So you can just kind of whisper. I got it in the first try? Oh, cool. Are we going to be able to kill these things? I sure hope so. No, they're only 7. That's not too bad. What does this guy do? 8 damage. Ooh. I don't know if I want to risk using the cola grenades here. A little too high stakes. But we should be able to kill at least one of these. Met the guy playing the oboe yet? Hope not, because he's my best friend. I want to introduce you to him. In the game, I did meet the guy in the park there. He had an oboe. I assume that's the one, but who knows? There could be many. I think we gave him some meat earlier, and to get him to leave, I think we ended up using the what was it called? Some ability to like hypnotize him or something. Give him at least 10 meat. Oh. I did give him meat. I might have sent him to the docks. Oh no. Yeah, I'm real going in real blind. Mean to my best friend. Ah, dang it. It sounds like we'll have to do another playthrough at some point. He's gone, huh? You can't get him from anything else, huh? Can't maybe find him there or whatever. Aw. Well, now I'm sad. Been pretty nice to most people. I didn't know that we were gonna send him to the docks or whatever. But we had the Aw. Well, I'm sad as well. I'm gonna have to find out what's up with him now, because you got me all curious. You can be a horrible human being and he's still by your side. Aww. He seemed very chill. The only reason I even did the hypnotism thing was because I remember seeing it in my skill list and I was like, oh, I might be able to just buy that. And so I did. You get a tattoo of him. Oh, man. Oh, hey, we won. Looks like those golems were only half baked. 7 XP. Ciabatta's pants. Oh, more flour. We didn't get any meat, though. That's kind of the whole reason I'm out here at all. Bosk's desk. Oh, there's some meat. Heck yeah. Dough baby recipe. Partner wants to talk to you? Aha, this is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby? Yes, there's not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I noticed you do a lot of slapping. You know how to make a fist? What? Here, look. You curl your fingers like this, and you put your thumb over them. Here, that's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. Wow, it deals 3 additional damage. I like that. Anytime your partner says something drawing your attention, they want an upgrade. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the first time we've gotten a upgrade by speaking to them before, so wasn't something I was aware of. She's gotten a bonus to one of her stats just from like wandering around on the map, I think. That's the only one so far. Okay, so we got the stuff for him there. Some amateur wit has penned a mild bon mot on the wall of a bathroom stall. You smile but do not laugh. Make the bon motier. Huh. Now that'll get the bathroom goers roaring. Okay. Applies to all partners. Ah. And now I feel guilty. I wasn't even aware I'd done anything particularly wrong. And now I'm sad. Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes. And also, I'll give you something. I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. Thanks, Marvin. Yeah, just +1 moxie. Ooh. That should put us at 5, right? With our bonus? Yes. Sweet. Fake ideas were made because I am. We got a quote of my favorite scene with him. Man. Yeah, maybe on my own time I'll have to do another separate playthrough and not do that on the other one. You pass an alley where 2 women wearing grease-stained coveralls and wielding masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that bastard that Nickel Goldie was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. The Tin Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld his tailpipe shut. They have hot armor. That's not ideal. Set me on fire. Deal physical damage. Okay. Ow. My face. Holy cow. Okay, Gabby. Jeez. 7 damage. Boom. Nice. I'll be getting this game on Switch by the 31st. Already have this game in Steam with 4 achievements. In Steam 4 achievements and for achievements and for fun. Switch will be just chilling. Oh, cool. I didn't know it was on Switch. That's good to know. Seems like a lot of the games that I've been playing recently have started coming to Switch. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them back to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Location unlocked. Craft gets stronger. See here also mana class. Other names I've seen for turtles like Leo, Mikey, Don, and Lunar. And ask for a joke, Kenny. Yeah, I figured it had to be a Ninja Turtle. It's either that or a Pokemon. Oh, thanks for the sub. Let's not go to the chop shop right now. Okay, so we should be able to just pay 100 now. Yes. Perfect. Gee, mister, I'd love to join, but I've never had that much scratch. Would you take 100? I normally wouldn't agree to that, but it seems like you seem like a good kid. Sure, why not? Thanks, and welcome to the club. Yeah, welcome. Thanks, I guess. Here's your membership ring. He hands you a ring, and the whole group of mobsters wander off, divvying up your meat as they go. You got an item, the Fop Bum Egg ring. Huh, this organization is actually real? Fop Bum Egg? Time to check out the factory. Gain 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. What? You what? Yes. Oh, wait. What was the one we had? When you apply on fire, apply 1 extra. Oh. We can probably upgrade something here. I'm shoeless. I have a couple pairs of shoes. They were just very noisy. I like this one. I felt like the sandals were very crunchy. Where are they? These ones. I guess not crunchy. Sound like maracas. Could run around on our 1 foot for a bit. So what do we have here? Oh, okay, so the mysticality ones are less expensive. +1 mysticality, +1 max AP. Ooh. I would like that. 5 XP from gathering, HP regen. I really like the idea of having extra AP. I'm gonna grab that one. It's a refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking of. In my inventory, press R. Oh yeah, that's the filter. What are you looking to maximize? Ah. Oh, that's cool. Didn't quite work the way that I thought it did. It's actually better. Okay, cool. What did this say? If 2 counts as a fleet, they'd have a whole fleet of these things. Really cold over here. Cold armor. I haven't found any cold armor. An old toolbox has been left here to rust. See what's inside. You got an item all. 11 in 1 oil. What? Oh. You can now find stuff. Get more meat there at the boardwalk. Okay. Applies 3 bleeding. Increases moxie. Opening this door would make a lot of noise and draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. And you can get more mist. Okay. These fridges are brand new and empty. That's quite boring. This workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Basic combat items. Oh, okay. Chest of tools for fixing upright refrigerators. Spray on asbestos. Oh, anarchist hardware. Okay. Add +1 hot armor to a pair of pants. Is that a permanent upgrade? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, usually it says until you do something else. What do we have for pants? Oh, the overalls. Oh, yeah. Forgot we got these. Oh, max HP. Eat after combat. Just going through all of our things here. Really want a different offhand. Artifact instead of 1 MC, it's 3. Pig Skinner, Jazz Agent, and Cheese Whiz. I'm interested in what those other classes are like. Went with the Cheese Wizard just because I like the sound of the mysticality options. I was pleasantly surprised to see they had the crypto botanist miner there. I do like botany. Is there anything else we have going that I've forgotten about? Crypto botanist. Okay. Yeah. Crane control. Control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Would be told not that much different, besides like what you do. What additional books you get. That's someone special. Oh, okay. Oop. Looks like something's going down over there. Is that all? All 40 cases? Oop. Dark Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Ooh, interesting. What the heck? Oh my god. That exactly what I said. Seems to be a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The lady in the weird crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. Are you going to introduce yourself? Puddin' tame. Tournigus Carter. What's wrong with your hat? I love that. That's the first thing he says after his name. Nothing at all. A crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like... it's cutting a hole in the world. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. Oliver dear, are you busy? Be a dear and kill this guy, would you? Oh. I don't even know how to begin trying to say whatever he's saying. The crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. No secrets. Try to keep... Yeah. Thank you. Oh. Shadowy spiders. Shadowy orb. Orb intends to non-corporeally bonk Raph the turtle, dealing 6 spooky damage, reducing his stats by 2. Shadowy spider intends to bite temporary mob ally for 6, poison for 3. God. Intends to touch temporary mob ally, dealing 10 spooky damage. Spooky armor. Okay. 8. We should probably kill one of these. Gabby. Jeez. Almost dead. With the shadow creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brushed themselves off. Ooh, this caper's got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscray. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. Investigate what's left of that guy. Mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there's a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. Dangerous pocket watch. Bank pouch full of meat. Deed to the speakeasy. You take a quick look at the document. Turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know? In a handful of Dark Noels. Handful of jazz agents. Barely any Skinners. I think I kind of understand what you mean. This booze looks dangerous, and it also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Oh, this fridge is plugged in. A little note on it says, experimental, not for lunches. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever need a block of ice as big as you, here's where you can get it. I've seen a lot of cheese wizards. No, you don't have to leave the building. Okay, okay. What do we get here? Deed to the speakeasy. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. 300 meat. Dangerous pocket watch. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong. Once per fight. What does that get? Oh. Okay, it's an offhand. I don't know what that does, but I will find out. Reduces target's physical armor by 5. Alright, let's go back to Plunkett Street. You see some super hardened sap oozing out of a wound in one of Ocean City's street trees. Snap up the sap. You chip off the hardest parts of the sap. The hardest part is the chipping. Impenetrable shellac. The money 3 ways. Oh, gotcha. What? I was just trying to remember something. Oh, I just wanted to check my XP. Oh, it's only 4. Never mind. Yeah, let's hop in. Talk to Jessica about the watch. I found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump into the uncursing machine. It's a pocket watch. It doesn't... Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. I won't dispute that. What's going on here? It's Murray's desk piled with books and papers. I get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird, shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was already personal because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr. What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and I found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used? Just one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news at least. That horrible book of stamps is still there. What are you doing, Charles? Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and drawers of his desk. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? What's a chuck key, Charles? What's a chuck key, Chucky? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? You can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in the neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking at a map by pressing space. Try that now. But don't mind if I do. Oh, it's this stuff again. Powerful grit. Alright, let's do the uncursing machine. Dangerous pocket watch. The machine snorts the pocket watch up into its dome and begins its strange and loud work. Pocket watch is pulled this way and that. It ticks, becomes katis, and its ticks become katiks, and its talks become katots. And as its 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. The watch falls into your lap, hands now set to 22-2019. Uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides within the machine. Want to project your consciousness into it? Why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, and the building, and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to long ships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Hold on tight. Oh God. I am the dinosaur. Oh, Jesus, did that say eat cat? You still might fit inside. This curse remains unresolved. The chess set. The cosmic battle between light and dark, church and horses. Eat it. That's Charles' desk. It's Charles. Brock. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help. I'm a dinosaur. Nar. Yeah, baby, yeah. There's nobody you need to call right now. Check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Well, it seems my only purpose is to consume. No. Gabby? Oh there, Hoss. What's got ya all horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again? Gabby does not talk like that. Sure is, partner. Sure is. Hey, hey. Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Whoopa. Pew. I'm the quickest draw in the West. Sure enough. Jessica looks pretty busy. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Later, man. Have a good one. A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. The door to nowhere? With those 2 salad forks, no, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open the doors. Open door 10 dexterity? That's not a stat. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Break the door down. I'm a big dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. Couldn't open doors. Brah. Look at all these things that suddenly need dexterity. What did that say? Unstitch the rug. 200 dexterity. Knock over the chair. Oh, we gained dexterity. Yeah. 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 Get the stuff. Open the drawers. To do. Open a door. Eat cat. 6 dexterity. 6. What else can we do? Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Turnigus. That's got me right funkified. Wilt'st thou tarry, good sir, the absence of thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee. Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy needs. Your stomach is bigger than your brain, and you devour the entire table with a few quick bites. The key to the door now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Perfect. Now, vomit it into the keyhole. Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Turnigus. I like the way it tick-tick-ticks, you understand me? No. A lot of power in that timepiece, a lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Can you open that door for me? What's that? Greta Garbold? Yeah, sure, man. Groovy, baby. Absolutely smashing. Shake on it, baby. He holds out his hand. Shake his hand. Gain 1 dexterity. Do something else with that. Read a book. Can't relate to most of the books they have here, but there's one travelogue by a Diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Diverting? He perused the newspapers, claws making only minor holes in the pages. Your talons carved the letters HELP into the chalkboard. Sign your name. You scrawl an uneasy line. I'm much obliged, Turnigus, and I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude. Can we open door? Hello. The clock casts a long shadow over barren wasteland, cold and infinite. It is the end of the world. So at least... Nope. Nope. It's getting late. So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Tick, tick, tick. The hands of the uncursed pocket watch beat on. Boats Boats with the current, born correctly into the future. Boats with the current. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted, time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. I wish I had a tail. Uncursed pocket watch. Now that it's free of the taint of that shadow energy, it's just a regular, boring watch. If you think about it though, being on time for things is kind of like a magical power. Reduce an enemy's muscle. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5 once per fight. Okay. Sorry for accidentally pressing the button to try to eat you. Cat. Show in-game times. Okay. I think we're going to wrap up here for the night. Gonna have to do some editing since I think the stream dropped a couple times, unfortunately. I haven't had any issues since the beginning, but oh well. Well, this has been fun so far. Definitely taking me back to the olden days of Kingdom of Loathing. It's definitely still got that sense of humor to it. And I'm starting to get into the combat a little more now that we're starting to unlock some stuff here. So, yeah. So the plan is to maybe play this all week. I think we'll do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Just playing this. And then we'll see how far we get. And I have no idea what the playtime, like the average playtime of this game is. So I guess that's something I could look up, but I just haven't. But if we can beat it this week, then that'd be cool. Then we can get back to Monster Hunter and Rogue Trader next week. Otherwise, we might just play this until we finish it and then go back to those. I can't imagine it'll be more than a week and a half, I guess. Anyways, so that's the tentative plan at least. So, anyways, that's going to be it for me tonight. So thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.